Howdy, howdy, welcome back to the stream. I am your host, back by unpopular demand, the Little Bandit, or Bandit for short. And today we're going to be playing Dream Daddy, the Director's Cut. This is a game I've actually thought about playing for a while. I've wanted to play. It's made by Game Grumps, and it's a dad dating simulator. And I'm really excited about this. So I'm going to go ahead and launch it. I do see that you're in here, Jeepers. Hi. Yes, we are doing an early Saturday stream. My husband is out playing Warhammer, so you already know that that means it is feral hours here. I love that song. I'm gonna wait a moment to kind of let people get in here and whatnot, but it's better to be early than late. That's my dad's tip. Anyway, here's a hello from Simon, who's always here, just kind of off here to the side a little bit. How are you, Jeepers? Pay your bills early. Dad tip number 88. Hang in there. It's been a great kind of day, so I haven't done anything. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, we kind of slept in a little bit. We had to tidy up our apartment because we do have company. We will have company later, so you might see my husband's friend in the background. Because at some point I will have to go pick the two of them up from daycare. It's been raining all day, but the dog and we get to go to Petco and let him pick a toy and some treats. So he's got this... Let's get this. It's a football made out of tennis ball material, and it squeaks, and it's his new favorite thing. And then we also got him some peanut butter cookies. So I let him pick everything that we got for him today, because he got a gift card for Christmas. But aside from that, I've kind of just been hanging around. I played a little bit of Stardew Valley. I did a little bit of writing here and there, just, you know, having a good day. Having a calm day, I should say. But without further ado, let's start a new game. Sometimes I wish I had a dog for that reason. It's so much fun to take them to pet stores. And he gets pretty overstimulated pretty quickly, but he does like to go. He does get excited. He's eating dinner right now, though. Snoring noises. Dad. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Wake up. We'll wake up. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. All cute. Yikes, Dad. Breathe. Oh, yikes, Dad. Breath. Go brush your teeth. Oh. Hey, yo. Okay, cool. Now we get to, like, be a dad. What kind of body type do we want? Like that? No. Oh, is that the difference? Is, like, really hairy or less hairy? I don't know. I don't like this thinner model. Do we want to be a bigger dad or like a muscular dad? Get that squeaker, boy! Get it! Buff Daddy. So, Okay. It's drunk. So this one, right? Binder bod. Oh, so like if you're trans. Okay, so we'll do this one instead. We can always come back and change it to like this head. It's kind of hard to see without... Yes. Oh my god, it's Aaron Hansen. Literally Aaron Hansen. My dog is whining. This is a squeaker toy. Ooh, maybe... No. It does not help that the brows are not the right color either. I think we'll go with brown though. Yeah, I think I like the brown hair a little better. Let's see. Oh my god. Holy shit, Goku! Josuke. Kind of like the longer hair. Hey, why do you have such big foreheads is what I want to know. Why are the foreheads so massive? No, no shadow. I don't like it. I guess we'll do that one. No fucking way! Oh my god, I love that. Mmm. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Gru. It's a tie between this one, so the Greek nose or the hawk nose. I like them both. So I'm not really a fan of the other ones. Maybe we'll go with the Greek one. What do you think, Cheapers? No, I like the hair on there. That's fine. No, I like the long hair. A Fabio main? You mean this one? That's Aaron hair. Aaron and Danny. I don't like this big poofy one though. I feel like it's too much. The shoulder length is nice, but Aaron's hair is also nice too. But I think I like the shoulder length a little bit better. I like the red eyes. I think they're kind of cool. The rest of these just look kind of silly. I think it's meant to be, but... Downturned and monolid. I like the monolid though.
Why are you whining? What's wrong? Do you want me to throw it? Give me. Look at it.
The bottom middle is very Dragon Ball Z. It is Dragon Ball Z. It says Space Warrior hair. It's just Goku. Why does that look like Goku? Because it is. Alright, let's go to mouths. No. 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 What the fuck? These are all so dumb! I don't think I want a mustache. Oh wait, that changes things. Do we put glasses on him or no? Piercings? Yes. Okay, so we have to get rid of no facial hair, but piercings. Stop. Stop. No, I want multiple, thank you. I dated a guy who used to have a lip piercing and it was top tier. But I like the ears though, the multiple piercings. Clothing. Plain suit, a kitten suit. Danny Sexbang, his outfit. Aaron clothes. Just plain white tee. Ooh, the badass tee's nice. Stop, this is the kind of guy I'd fall in love with. I kind of have to switch the hair around a little bit now that the bun hair is kind of nice too. Caesar, crop hair, flat top. That's kind of nice too. Ooh, shit. Swoopy. Yeah, the bun hair is not bad. Oh man, I'm so torn. I like the bun hair and I like this one. Why are you whining? He loves that thing. I am so happy. Oh, but the bun hair doesn't match with the badass tee. Kitten suit, a plain suit, a party suit. Tommy Bananas or navy suit. Looks good in the party suit. Oh, but I like that too. Oh no! I love the navy suit. And the kitten suit. I don't know, Jeepers, what do you think? Because obviously it looks like the suit is kind of the winner. But which one? The party, the cat, or just the regular navy suit? The navy suit... Because I don't like this plain one. He needs some darker colors because he's got that, like, darker vibe to him. Is my dad emo? This daddy... Yes, 100%. I believe he would listen to like fucking Linkin Park and shit. The navy suit? Hell yeah. Looking good, baby. Hang on, daddy. What should we name him? The first thing that comes to mind is Damien, but that feels a little... I was in the top 1% of Linkin Park listeners on Spotify in 2021. For 2022, I was in the top 0.5% of listeners of Elvis Presley. That movie came out, and it was like my hyperfixation music-wise for the whole year was Elvis. I still very much like Elvis, and if it comes on, I won't change it, but I've kind of switched to Aurora recently. That and Coconut Mall from Wii. Not Elvis, I love that so much. Listen, when I get onto something, I get onto something. You never saw that coming? Like, what do I look like I listen to? You know, I'm not actually sure. The correct answer is everything, and that is not an exaggeration. Metal and Broadway stuff, that's not entirely wrong. I don't listen to metal as much, and Broadway stuff, it is just shows that I have seen or know a lot about. So like Hamilton, I was really big into for a long time. And metal, there's some stuff here and there that's metal. I guess the top genre I listen to is a lot of pop because I like the beats and whatnot, but there's definitely metal. Pop punk is another, punk in general. Rap for sure. Regular, like, good old rock and roll. The occasional mariachi here and there. Obviously stuff in Japanese, like anime intros and things like that. Okay, but literally, as I was saying, I know there are a lot of people that are like, oh, I love all music. I love all of it. I don't have a favorite genre. I literally don't. I don't have a favorite because I can never pick, because I'm always like, oh, but this one. Oh, but that one. Oh, but this one. I don't have a favorite song of all time. I have a favorite song for the moment, and it's always changing. Daddy's Sidon. Hell yeah, what's his last name? Sidon? Sidon Wayne? Like Bruce Wayne? I don't know. He needs a... Ichabod de la Cruz. Hernandez.
You're okay.
Why can't I think of any last names right now?
You're okay. Do you want me to throw it again? Where are you going? Come here. Give me the ball. Come here.
I don't know what he wants. I feel that so hard. My taste is all over the place. 1 minute it's Garth Brooks and the next it's Disturbed. Yeah, it's like... What was my example of today? I would listen to Heartbreak Hotel, Goo Goo Muck. Today Was a Good Day by Eazy-E. No, not Eazy-E, Ice Cube, sorry. And then I think it was Build a Bitch by Bella Poarch. And those were like all songs that I listened to consecutively as I was getting ready today. I like Brooks though, now that you bring that up. Sidon Brooks. Be That Dad. Hold on. I gotta come over here to lower. I'm actually gonna get rid of OBS, or not get rid of it, but just move it. My favorite band of all time is Snowmind, but nobody has ever heard of them. I haven't heard of them, but I'll pull up Spotify and I'll pull them up so that way I can look at it later. Okay, anyway, back to the game. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, Straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Ooh. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. That's so cute. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. That baby is cooler than me. Why is that baby cooler than me? Baby's cooler than me, too. Right. Yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Jeepers, no, it's calling us out! Our horse phase, I'm always in it. I will be in it forever. Dad. But it's cute, Amanda. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. That's the best name for a band. The Scommunist Manifesto. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants in a sleepover. I don't know, that middle option seems to be the coolest option. But again, chat input this time. So what do you think? Tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover? Definitely the police station. Sounds good to me. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you! Ah! Yes! Fuck the police. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. No way! I've been arrested for arson. I'm already the best dad. Anyway, I gotta show this to MRR later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Dad.
Yeah.
Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh, it's her dad. Her other dad. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born, or this is the day we adopted you? So, did we have a surrogate? Or did we adopt her? I think both options are beautiful, but... yeah. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. I have mixed feelings on adoption after hearing a lot of adoptees speak out. I've always considered adoption because I'm terrified of actually, like, being pregnant and giving birth. I think if anything, like if I had a child and decided I didn't want to do it again, adoption would maybe be the route I would go. I think I'd be a good parent. Right, bub? My dog agrees. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Aww. He was right, you know. I think you'd be an amazing mom. Thanks. If we're going off real life skills, yeah. If we're going off my video game skills, no. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Huh. Hey, remember when I shot at the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it is also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh! Shit, I'm gonna use that. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step inside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. That's cute. Look at the little chairs. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice farm, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Did you even see all the dogs? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog and rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. No!
Yes.
If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner.
Oh.
Dad tip number 77, don't smoke. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Ooh, this place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! I get hit by a ball! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Dog! Oof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Let's say hello. That's what I would do. Cute. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique where I'll catch it with my teeth next time. Are we feeling sassy or are we feeling feral? Here, jeepers. It's a new technique is funny, but not as funny as you're not supposed to aim for people's heads, or I'll catch it with my teeth. You did say it's feral hour. You are correct. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. What the fuck was that? I am Sidon, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Huh.
Where's yours?
Huh.
Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov? The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. She's cute! How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments! Oh no, it's happening. Come on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. 80, Brian's HP 80. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh, fuck. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations. Amanda, Daisy is actually prepping for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third win in a row. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose— oh, fuck. You can't switch daughters! Amanda is your only daughter! Oh my god! I cannot fucking believe that Ah! Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5. No! Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could hardly get one of those sticky hand things. You lose 20. No. To brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Fuck. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ugh, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Fuck, dude. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses! It's back again! Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Brooks. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Should we go to the coffee shop, unpack, or go take a nap? I kind of want to get coffee, but we might see a hot dad if we go there. What do y'all think? Coffee? Coffee it is. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the streets to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is oh my god. Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like I had a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Yes, Amanda. Oh my god. We walk inside. Hey, yo! The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Stop, I love him already, and we haven't even talked to him. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Stoppy's got tattoos. Oh no. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea. But, like, the business is still running. Oh, I suppose now. Oh, never mind. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running? But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I love Matt! Stop! He's great. He owns a coffee shop, vinyl records, playing fun tunes. He's got tattoos.
Hey.
He wears glasses. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or chai at Antword. So I'm gonna say a chai because I can't have coffee. Spicy. He likes it. Ooh. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. Stop, is he a music nut? I love him. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato di Marco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want it in the small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? I love him. That's his deal. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. That is me. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Sidon. Oh, yeah, Viking Hashira. Also, welcome in, because I didn't say hi right away. Hi, nice to see you. And Jeepers named the dad Sidon, so we went with that. Sidon Brooks is his name. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. I hate banana bread. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste it to test it first. Or taste it first, so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys a free free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, Matt. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be only able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's, grateful banana bread. Wright said banana bread. What do you guys think? Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Wright said banana bread. I kind of like grateful banana bread. Or grateful bread, like grateful Grateful Dead. It's so cringe. I love it. I bought the worst banana bread ever at a grocery store and I'm struggling to eat it. You know, it's funny, it's like I love bananas and I love things that have bananas in them, but I don't like banana chips and I don't like banana bread. I'm gonna go with Grateful Banana Bread. Oh, he didn't like it! Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. But you didn't like it!
Huh?
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave but saying baby to the professionals. Like me, baby! Enjoy your coffee! Thanks, baby. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it.
Hey.
Ooh. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Stop. No, I want to meet the mystery dad. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Hey.
We should get it back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I like Matt. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. You look like a nice guy, but like,
Oh.
I don't know, it's a little too square for me. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Sidon. That's what my name is. Homelander vibes. Yeah, like it just... Not for me, thanks. Hashtag not my daddy. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Oh.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Hey.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? I love this guy. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
You didn't say he passed? Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Bye, Jeepers. We'll see you soon. I know I didn't like him at first, but I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. You just did. Are all the dads just a little awkward? I love this. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. Is he straight? You seem nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not oh my god, shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore us in... Oh my god. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Sidon, bro! Oh! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro. Holy... Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Oh.
Oh no. All of the dads have been great, except for maybe Joseph. Joseph is nice, but like... No. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Aw. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right?
Nice.
Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. Kegstan Craig? Oh. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promise myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards and catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm really. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing that was normal people do. He was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Chad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll just get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed her application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they'd just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but... Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have to have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! Secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend a union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Ooh. Secretly the mayor of this town is funny. Let's try. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs.
Oh.
I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. This is cute so far. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Oh, Mr. Vega. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna just pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hovers above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? She's Joseph's wife, ain't she? Look at that cross. That looks like a pastor's wife to me. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Sidon, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. What?
Hey.
Huh? I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. By Buy a gal a drink? Buy Mary a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? What do you think of the game? What's the latest hot goss around here?
Oh.
You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. Mary, about the gossip, you said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault.
Ah.
Fuck, dude. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Ooh. He's got a tattoo on his hand. And a biker jacket. I like him. Ooh. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Stop, Robert! Thanks, I'm Sidon. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shot. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Sidon, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, his rugged good looks, or his hand tattoo. I mean, he's rugged good looks, but cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from the firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Ooh! Ooh! Should I like him? I like Robert. Just getting a little thirsty there. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Trying to make friends, running from my problems. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Stop! I've never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Well, I like Robert. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? I will be! Ah! Robert! Stop. I need a moment. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Sidon. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? I do! I do want to come inside. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Laying on smooth, smile and nod or no thank you. Smile and nod. Let's do it. Ah! Oh my god! Stop! This is what happens when I read fan fiction, by the way. A lot of times I yell. Oh my god, I have to read these words out loud. Jeepers is missing this. Oh my god. Oh sweet lord, I need more water. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, it's like my favorite fan fictions. Oh, I read so much smut. Okay. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Stop. Come on. Okay. Whatever you say, Robert. I'm too easy. Ooh. I'm gonna fuck all the dads. Unhinged. I am unhinged. It's feral hours. My husband isn't home, so I get to be fucking weird. Jeepers, where are you when I need you? Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything. But Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands run down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No! No! No, I don't, bitch! My husband's dead? It's my hoe phase, baby. I can get some. I don't have to fucking... I need to calm down. I am getting, like, way too... Hold on. Shit. No, go away. General software update. The software update, my phone was reminding me. Man, I love ADHD. I just went from that to... Hold on, my phone needs an update. Okay. No. Good. Ah! Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Oh, it's messy in here. But sometimes you gotta, like... Sometimes you just gotta get it out of your system, right? The dirty one. Ooh. Not the dirty one, but like the... Look, everybody loves a bad boy, alright? Everybody likes the bad boy. And I'm such a sucker for it. Oh my god. The guy I dated before my husband was that kind of guy. He was a shitty human being, but goddamn. Goddamn. Anyway, sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh. Right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Ugh. Sometimes you just gotta. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start making my way back home when suddenly I remember. Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Bad dad. No, I'm a good dad. I got an achievement, sorry. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen looking slightly disappointed. Aw, man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I, made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at, his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, usual sleepover stuff.
Huh.
You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs, bacon. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. There's an itch on my arm. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume that someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern yet resigned side-eye. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there, kiddo. Knock 'em dead. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low rent... Oh my god! I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Or not cool. You must be Sidon. His period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts into laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess.
What?
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Mr. Vega's hot. All right. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. Okay. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Hey.
Yes. That's so cheesy. I love it. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Let's have fun. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parent's perspective, because, you know, maybe the parent have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Oh, okay. Who you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you wouldn't. What? You're texting. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. She likes him. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that the movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Oh shit, what up? Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? I do. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. It's Hot Topic, isn't it? You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda immediately stops. I cleared my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Brooks had too much blue raspberry slushie on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy her rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. I would love MCR merchandise. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look in at Death God. Oh my god. Not much for a dad to look in. Oh my god. Not much for a dad to look at in a Death Gone and Beyond. My god. Peruse the band shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good with purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Stop, I love him! I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said the blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Oh,
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datatron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings amid of radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. So it's a good thing I didn't name my dad Damien. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Which reminds me I'm so hungry right now. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. It is just supernatural. It's Dean and Sam. I love Supernatural. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. I love how can't is C-A-I-N-T. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die. This is art. This episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes. So, get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run around the sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Whoa.
Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? I told you! I told you! Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Who is right? Me, bitch. I knew. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Sidon, and his daughter, Amanda.
Ah.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang. Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We'll talk to, because Craig is our friend, so we'll start here because it's safe. Oh my God. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to make something like... And trying to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Listen in on Matt and Hugo. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. Well, that's pretty subjective. Art is subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That's a Mark Reed. Right. Art. Sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked is if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Van Gogh is better! That is my humble opinion. I love Van Gogh. I have a Van Gogh hanging above my bed. Or a copy of a Van Gogh, but you know what I mean. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration, but they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstraction? Oh my god, and the abstractionist beauty of cubism. Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome.
Hey.
Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Sidon, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Please tell me he gets a little crown right here. Cute! Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're still slightly... Oh my god. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Sidon, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. All cute. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop, and my old college friend, and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ.
Oh.
Stop, that's so cute.
Ugh.
She learned the finger guns move for me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burning down half the yard. And then the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread out on my lawn and burned out half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Sidon, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets.
Oh.
Hugo nudges him impatiently. Oh my god, dude. Teenagers. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay. I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ah! Ouch. Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18, and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like this. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Sidon. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. We'll go to Robert last because, you know. What if we, like... No, shut up. Shut up. Fanfiction brain. Shut the fuck up. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham. Oh god, yes, we get to meet him! I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Ooh! Damien! I love it, I love it, I love it. Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Crimson interior, I swoon. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Sidon, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Me neither. I think I saw you at Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on the other day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. Oh, stop. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service? Ah! Stop, I love it. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Damien, stop. You're gonna make me fall in love with you. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Hey. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Oh my god! VeggieTales! The Shining! Stop! She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You Had him moments ago. He's probably just stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Stop. Mary and Joseph? Mary and Joseph. Like, from the Bible? Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Oh my god, it's that kid! Lucian, have I introduced you to Sidon yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Look at his fucking tattoo here, dude. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. He's showing that to a youth pastor. Ah, Lucian. Stop. He's so fucking edgy. He thinks he's so edgy. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. It's time to talk to Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened last night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Sidon, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got that 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. Sidon, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinking into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? Oh my god. I love Robert. Stop. He's like the worst. God, I'm so obnoxious this stream. I'm glad you guys like me. Although there's only one of you here, and I don't know if it's you, Viking Kashira, or if it's literally anybody else. But hi to whoever it is. How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Robert's a dad. Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no. The ghosts lock the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but now how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing long haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Yes, we are. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Reality television? Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting in. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a couple of cute kids.
All right.
I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda is just sort of has that way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along well with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I need to blow my nose. Give me a sec. Ugh. Hi, Pop. What's up? trying so hard to get this one in particular out. My God, get out of my nose. Okay, we're all good now. I think I'm good now. That was rough. Give me the ball. Let me have it. Let me see. Get it, bub. You got it? Where's the boy? Get that ball. You want me to throw it again? I think we're good. Back to what I was saying. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula into the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Probably didn't know this side on, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Why are you groaning? Give me the ball. Come here. Give it here. Let me have it. You want me to throw it? Let me have it.
Hey.
Let me have it. Let me see. Bring me the ball. Let it go. Go get that ball. Good boy, come here. Oh, we're over there. That's fine. He groaned and he lay down. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along well with the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on your all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed to like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works.
Hey.
I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course, and call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with the celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Gordon Ramsay. Wait, is Wine, Dine, and Mastermind like diners, drive-ins, and dives? So maybe Gavin Chapman is supposed to be like Guy Fieri. Looks like Gavin is making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. Never mind, it's Gordon Ramsay. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutrition of substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Alright, Hell's Kitchen. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of, socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assaulting my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. So, sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Oh, fuck, dude. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Oy. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Brooks? Team Brooks. Amanda gives me a hug. Aw, I'm the best dad ever. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes for me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sink into blissful oblivion. I like Netflix and grill, baby. Yeah, one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Trusty Grill, The Lost Shaker of Salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have me trained for this day. Castaway. What are your turn-ons? Ooh, strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, and comfortable with crying. I'm gonna go strong dad arms, because hell yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, or the president of space. Purple Unicorn 6, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, I'm so glad to see you guys here. Topher ZG, Sastiest Monk, welcome in, I'm so glad to see you guys. How are you all this evening? Jeepers, you're back! Welcome back. We just got a raid, Jeepers, so now you can say hi to all the people that just came in. We are great. I can be heard sometimes singing the theme song to this game. The theme song is pretty good, actually. I thought it was great. This is our first time playing this game, so I'm excited. Jeepers came with us. Jeepers, you didn't leave me, did you? I was actually the driving force behind the raid. Jeepers! Stop! I love you! Jeepers is one of my favorites. Not that I play favorites, I love everybody best, but she's one of my day ones since A1. I was cheating on you, I will admit. We talked about this last time when I was playing Genshin Impact. I can't have you all the time. But remember, you have to think about our husbands, Jeepers. How are they ever gonna be friends if you keep cheating on me? I'm just kidding. She spreads her love. It's fine. It is what it's a, you know what? Or a polyamorous relationship. Well, I'm so glad to see you guys all in here. Enough unicorn love for everyone. Absolutely. Well, I'm building my dad book profile. What do you guys think about what I would want to be when I grew up? The president of space sounds pretty good. Pro skater who is also an astronaut is also a great option. I'm so glad all of you are in here. This is wonderful. Jeepers. Man, a Viking Husher is not here to see this either. I think he probably fell asleep or something. It's a bummer that I put my dice away, because otherwise I'd just roll a d4 to make a choice between Pro Skater or President of Space. He's always falling asleep. Our sleepy boy. He is our sleepy boy. Fuck it. President of Space. My favorite movie genre. War documentaries. That's my dad's. President of Space. Yeah, okay, good. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. It's feral hours, baby. My ideal date. Napping together, doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together, eating healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape. My book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and a wallet at home sometimes. Oh no. Are these game questions for your dad? So you're building essentially like a Facebook profile, but for dads? And it asks you all these questions that go on your dad book page. And what do you leave home? My cripplingly low self-esteem is pretty good of an answer, but so's a cool knife. But I think, like I said, my husband's gone, so it's feral hours. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee, and lawnmower modifications. Oh my god, Jeepers, you missed earlier. There's a dad that you can sleep with, and I did, and I read out the dialogue and everything, and I started screaming. These are things I think about. All of them, or? How proud I am of my child definitely fits in with like the personality of the dad that we've had so far. Topher ZG is an expert on dad book. Yes, all of them. Just dad things. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill is also really funny. But I'll go with how proud I am of my child because that fits in with the character that we have. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I'll promise I'll make some friends.
Right.
Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Maybe not my grill. I kind of hate my grill. Dad, Manda, stop. I love that. Hi, Sidon. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Just let me on red. I do love my grills. My husband also loves his grill. That's his thing. Which of the dads do we want to message? It says I get a message. I don't see anything. Oh, maybe it's just up there. So not Joseph, really. I'm not super interested in Joseph. Brian's a one-upper. Craig's a best friend. Matt is adorable and a dork. Damien's also adorable and a dork. Hugo is like that teacher you probably had a crush on. And Robert. My husband's uncle got us an indoor grill for Christmas. We probably won't ever use it, but it's something we have now. Yeah, we have like one of those George Foreman like small grills, and my husband hates using it over our actual grill. But we live by the ocean, so the grill we have outside did not really survive for the amount of time we've had it. It's just one of those like camping grills. He wants a nice one. Damien, he looks like a vampire. What Purple Unicorn 6 said. Damien all the way. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Damien too. He had a freak out in like this universe's version of Hot Topic, and I fell in love immediately, so we're gonna message him. Ooh. And his name is Blood March. Stop. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. Not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending my time with my son. I actually do love to go to cemeteries occasionally and just kind of walk around. It's peaceful. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise or black cats, please send me a letter. Indoor grill sounds dangerous. It does. It's like a fire hazard. Vampire Dad too. Hell yeah. He's bringing a coffin to the desert island. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to a true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. I like the first half of that, but taxidermy, I'm like, I love that he brought a coffin. He probably just lay there the whole time until he died. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What do you want to be when you grow up? A bat. Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. When do you never leave home without an upside down cross? Okay, edgelord. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality's salience. I love him. Let's message him. The latest in Victorian fashion, as though Victorian fashion is actively like, he is a vampire. True, fair, accurate. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get him to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out no. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Ah! Oh, whoa, there's more. Tougher CG, thank you for the follow! Thank you so much. I love having all of you guys here, by the way. This is so good. Purple Unicorn 6, thank you so much for the follow. Sidon, I must confess my excitement to receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner, as I would have liked. I love him. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humble, D. Blood March. Stop, he's a dork. Ah! Sassiest Monk is now following. Thank you so much! Topher and Unicorn are two of my favorite streamers. That's amazing. I'm so glad that you guys are here. This is so wonderful. My heart is full too, Jeepers. You said you were gonna do this, and I had fully forgotten by this point. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Who the fuck made her cry? Who did it? Who is catching all of my hands? Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic.
I'm fine.
Even the dirt was fake. Oh my god, Amanda. By the way, you're rocking that red lip. Love that look. Thank you. It is Trixie Mattel's Red Scare. It is one of my favorite shades. Oh, honey. I don't want to push it, but... Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on, or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. But I'm unconvinced, and I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something? Thanks, Jeepers. Anytime, Topher, even if you did stop playing Breath of the Wild. Are you also calling me out, Jeepers? We haven't played that in a little while. Although we need to. I need to finish the playthrough on that. I at least want to finish it before Tears of the Kingdom comes out because I'm so excited for that game. Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples, gross. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. I'll get back to it soon. I'll have to pop into y'all streams at some point because I want to see what this is all about now. I played a lot of Breath of the Wild. I played so much of it too, but off stream. We started a master mode playthrough. And we played a few times. As Jeeper says, as we girl boss our way through Hyrule. So what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. But playing all the Zelda games old school. Your dedication to 100% impresses me to no end, Topher. Oh wow, 100%ing it. Holy shit. I collected every Korok before any shrines. I haven't even attempted to try to get all fucking, what is it, like 900 of them? Because all you get is just a shiny poop at the end of it. Like, it's not worth it. It was not a wise decision. Well, at least you'd, like, unlock all of the weapon slots and everything else. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. They have like a little stuffed Korok. I've seen one at Target. I almost bought it. I got real close. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Sidon. Amanda hits the send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Damien, your house. I want gargoyles. Remember to ask about the Korok soon. I got a stained glass Korok free off Facebook. A stained glass Korok? That's amazing. That's probably the kind of thing you could find on Etsy, too. And now that you bring it up. My wife is like, this is from your stupid game, right? I mean, it's nice that she's still... Sorry. I have to check in and see if my husband's done a daycare yet. And by daycare, I mean he's playing Warhammer. I saw the stained glass Korok you showed. I was thinking about that would look good in my garden window and my kid. You have a garden window? I want a garden window. That's kind of like the ultimate goal, right? To have like a beautiful garden. That obviously I don't upkeep because I kill plants. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms over the other homes in the cul-de-sac. He's like the Addams. He says his game is going well and he's winning, but he thinks the guy he's playing is going to try some shenanigans. I also want a garden window. Purple Unicorn 6 is the coolest. Pricey, but so worth the money. I believe it. I live in an apartment, though, so there's not really anything I can do right now. One day, though, I will have a soaking tub, and I will have a fucking garden window. Somehow I will make it happen. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one, because there's a knocker. Use that shit. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back and oh my god, I can't speak. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. I love this. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Nothing the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the... Noting... Fuck. Save the money so when you get a house, you can get it done quickly. I probably have to do that. You have to save the money for, like, an actual wedding ceremony, though, so, like, priorities. So, like, side note, I am married, but we haven't had the actual ceremony, but that is happening in July. So, that has to come first. Ooh, the dog! Look at this guy! Look at this dude! Wait, I love this. This is such a vibe. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? We'll put it on the list. It's on the list, don't worry. Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Sidon, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking cane holder. I'm in love. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. It's a ghost. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like the oil paintings. Oh. Stop, he's so soft. I love him. He has a cape. Yes, he's got a cape. He probably, like, oh, does he walk around like Snape? I hope he does. I hope he's that dramatic that it, like, billows behind him. Right. Right. It's awkward and I love you. Please, let me show you around. Look at his little face. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Are you okay? No, you tore it. Motherfucker. God damn it. I had to take you to the hospital already for eating fabric. And now I have to take this away from you, and you just got it. You can't have it now. No. Go get your stick. Where's your stick? You can't have this. You're gonna get an upset tummy. I'm not. No. Where's your stick, huh? Where is it?
It's like, man, I gotta play with the secondary toy.
There you go. You can have that one because you won't eat it.
I'd have fans all over my house. I would too. A cape, nighttime, a coffin. He's def a vampire, 100%. So my cape and hair would blow around. I'm eyeballing those finger sandwiches pretty hard, not gonna lie. I am starving right now. We don't really have anything at the house. And I am also eyeballing those sandwiches pretty hard. We don't have any bread, so I can't make any sandwiches right now.
Get your stick. Get your stick. Get it. Come here. Let me see. Let me see.
He's mad that I won't let him have the ball anymore, but... But he eats the felt off of them. Roll it in lettuce? If we had lettuce. We really need, like, desperately need to go grocery shopping, but we have to wait until Monday. Luckily, tomorrow we're hosting D&D and they usually bring snacks over, so I'm hoping that they bring snacks over. The felt is the best part. Yeah, the felt would be the best part if I didn't have to pay $400 the other night to get his stomach pumped. Because he ate fabric. Grocery shopping is the worst. These prices are out of control. They really are. Inflation I feel bad though, because he only got this today, and look at what he's already done. German Shepherds, man. Maybe I'll just pull the rest of the felt off so that way he can't eat it, but he can still have the ball. So it still squeaks. At least he hasn't been able to like tear it open and get the squeaker. That is why I'm trying to grow veggies. Yeah, I want a garden so I can have like food. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Oh my god. Why was this kid me? Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Oh my god. I want a library like this. Scratch the garden window. We have a new goal. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched window. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered above the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I would be too. I wouldn't ever leave it. I would stand in front of that window in just a gown. I would purchase a gown for no reason other than to stand in front of the window and just wistfully look out. And just... This is why I can't have nice things. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's enough of the tour. No! Library is ultimate flex. It is! And like secret doors to get into libraries, 100% the biggest flex. I'm looking out the window. I walk to the window and... Oh, he liked that. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. I would do the same thing and whisper softly to myself, when will my husband return from the war? Jeepers, the other night when you left to go watch that Animal Crossing streamer and I was waiting for you to come back, I kept saying to Viking Hashira, I was like, when will Jeepers return from the war? Secret doors. Yeah, secret doors are the best. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Sheesh. Oh, it was purple. That was, you were visiting her island. Okay. That's awesome. Oh. So that's where you were. Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Yes! Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. New Year's celebration on ACNH. Yeah, she mentioned it because she came back into my chat at some point. We were playing Sky and Genshin Impact that night, and she kind of dipped out a little bit. I get around, a little streaming tramp. But we love you, though. Look at the butterflies or pick up a book? Pick up a book, baby. You know, Sidon, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Oh my god! Why is Sasunaru fanfiction in here? Put the AO3 link in the chat. Come on. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh my god.
What?
So I'll be honest with y'all right now. I read a lot of AO3 smut. And a lot of it comes like that. It's like that. And I have the same reaction. The whole thing. The oh my god, the stopping, and then when I read it around my husband, I have to try to mitigate that somehow, and I don't know how yet. Oh my god. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. How do you have fan fiction in physical print like that? Tell me how, because I want that. That's a rare book from my private collection. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pin bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. That's right, because one of the Game Grumps, Aaron, his wife Susie does that with insects. Butterflies mostly. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? Of course I will. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that the high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day at which the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich.
Oh.
Your home is really impressive. It seems like you've holy shit! Seems like you've put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. No, Damien, baby! Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? That's the same kind of joke I would make. I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. He's so sweet. Oh. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to it's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Sidon, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, they'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I learned how to juggle once. Love me some word jumbles. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Soap is an important advancement in modern society. Getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Whoever suggested Damien, I love you forever.
Oh.
Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. This is beautiful. my garden. Damien. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plant it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. So the stickers thing, I haven't really been able to make go away. Jeepers does free stickers all the time because it costs bits. And I'm only at... I was at 40 a few minutes ago, but it looks like now I'm at 39 followers. And you've got to have 50. Obviously become an affiliate to get the bits. So... you could just slap stickers on there if you want. There should be a little icon for it somewhere on the screen. Jeepers does it all the time. One day we'll get to affiliate. It's just gonna take a while. And that's okay. I want people to enjoy being here, and if they don't need to stay. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. I got it right? That's so cute. Never seen that. That's cool. Yeah, as I think I found it on Streamlabs or something like that. Either that or it was some sort of an extension that you could add to the Switch. The bonk sticker! Yes, Jeepers! It's one of my favorites. You know it. Have patience. Affiliate will come. One day it will. And when it does, I would hope that the 50 people that are here enjoy to be here. The little community we have now is wonderful, and it makes me so happy to have them.
It makes me happy to have you too, Bubba. What are you doing, sweet boy? Hi. I'm not giving you the ball back. Not yet, at least. What a sweet boy. What a handsome boy.
This is my dog, Luther. That's Mama's little baby.
Huh.
What? I'm not giving it to you. I know you see it, but you can't have it right now. Mom has to take the stuff off of it. Where's your stick? Except for me, I'm a menace. Shut up, Jeepers should be your first line of merch. No, what it is Jeepers don't make it weird. And you already know that. There's sometimes things I've said where I have to immediately go, Jeepers don't make it weird. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. I kind of figured as much.
What? Where's your stick? Oh. Oh, you want me to throw it? Come on. Come on. Are you going to get it or not?
I think I might have bonked him by mistake, and it looks like I also bonked the mic.
You got it, good boy.
Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? It's roses. Oh, sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. True, good point. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. So do I. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Damien. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien around, or follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Sidon, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it.
Huh.
Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh my god, that's me. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's the head. Okay,
Fix that guard.
shit. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, S plus legendary. Hell yeah.
Goal.
Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. He saw you break the gargoyle. Sidon, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Do you want me to throw it? Go get it. Bring it here. Give me that. Ah. Give me that. Ah. Give me the stick. Give me the stick. Give me the stick. Come on. If you want to play tug of war, wait for your dad to come home. He plays with you. Okay, everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian, of course it is. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. I don't know what Damien has been up to, but the man is obviously keeping his bag up. Damn. I know. What do you do for a living? At least you know he'd take care of you, right? You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Oh, let's go. I'm in love. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away at the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down there. You tricked me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe shortly. Oh my god. It's an I'm gonna reboot my speaking. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. Damien, I love you. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, and then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad, it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? What? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Another day on my husband's TikTok might hit 1 million views. I cannot believe this. I am thoroughly flat. Really? He's got another one? You gotta put it in the... Fuck! Oh my god! I forgot! Shit! Jeepers! Discord! Put it in there! Also, put your husband's video in there. I want to see it. And I'm sure my husband will want to see it too whenever he's done at daycare. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under the what the hell, don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts up his hood and stares out the window angrily. Jeepers are the best! For those of you that are still here from earlier, we have the Discord. We're a bunch of nerds in there. It's a lot of fun. We'd love to see you there. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed.
Huh.
Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Oh, Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Oh. I think everybody got off for the night. It's late for them and for me, but I'm a night owl. Yeah, you're always here super late. I'm just here chilling. I still love that you're here, Purple Unicorn 6. Thank you. Would you like me to throw it for you? You know, you have to let me have it if you want me to throw it for you. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how he handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. You gotta see the videos I just posted in the Discord. I'm losing it. I'll have to look. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up in the Discord and do this at the same time. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition? Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, most of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down the cellar with the promise to find vintage and then tried to brick him in the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Hee.
Ah.
Oh, it's the points.
That was the jammiest bits of jam. I'm
Stop.
not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
Okay. I'm gonna watch the videos you sent real quick, Jeepers, so pause for a video break.
There's my best friend. This man that I love him like he's my brother.
I need to trap a dragon in his keep.
If I ever find one of these lying around again, I swear to fucking God, I will stop being so polite. Get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish you.
Those are all really good. We're gonna play Skyrim again soon, because I have a lot of fun with that. Oh, Jeepers, we also named the horse in Skyrim. His name is Legally Acquired Horse. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Legally Acquired Horse. Huh. I wonder who suggested that. Does their name start with a V? No, it's actually what I came up with myself. So I'm like, we got the horse, but we paid for it this time instead of stealing it. Legally Acquired Horse. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Yay! Aw, dang it, I totally thought it was him. Still love it, though. That's hilarious. He was part of the conversation in which we started naming the horse Legally Acquired Horse. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. I am starving. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. Can I help you? What do you need? Let me have it. Let me have it. Give me the stick. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying if you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aww. Oh. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery.
Welcome.
Okay.
You've
Oh, okay,
got
yes, I'll be right
bags.
down. Why, Sidon, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Not Dad Manda. I know, it's even has a mustache and like a drawn-on monocle. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. We got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Oh, Damien sent them to us. Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Bring the box to Damien. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Brooks, to what do I owe the pleasure? I love him. Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? He's gonna pin them, baby! Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Sidon Brooks. Sure! I want to see them! Damien leads me into his study where he sets up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over there that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Oh, thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Oh my god. Are you flirting with me, Damien? Stop. Am I blushing? Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Sidon. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Baby. Ah. I cry. What am I doing? Do I pick a dad?
Welcome. You
See, I ain't
got
gonna lie.
dads.
I'm so drawn to Robert. Damien's definitely my favorite so far. I definitely would like Brian, Matt, and Craig. I'm not really interested in Joseph. Hugo's cute, but like Robert's like... We've already done it. And I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I don't know. What do you guys think? Robert is definitely daddy. We're doing it. Stop! I hate him already! When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you were most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? A gun! What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me! What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Rape robbing! When you never leave home without at least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about if you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes. Gun. A grifter. Have a good stream. I need to get to bed. Well, thank you so much for coming in. Sleep well. We hope to see you again. And I definitely want to pop into your stream one of these days too, so I'll be there with Jeepers. And Jeepers, I appreciate you so much for doing that. Yay, I'm so good! Well, sleep well. I'll be back. Why is Robert so unhinged? But of course I'm drawn to Robert. He's the bad boy, right? I'm gonna message him. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, it's the worst but the best. Robert is definitely daddy. He's the messy sadist we all crave. He's the bad boy. He's the bad boy we all want. Ugh. I just... Come here, you garbage man. Hey, it says that he read my message. He's leaving me on red. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch my maybe 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he responded yet. Of course he hasn't. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. History Channel. Food Channel! We've been watching a lot of Food Network. Ooh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon, meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves! Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Oh my god. Speaking of garbage, my garbage gremlin won't come cuddle with me. It's like her only job. I'm gonna write her up. Yeah, give her a write-up. Give her a warning. Oh my god, same to be honest. Right? Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Brooks to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Mustard jar, microwave some eggs. I'll make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire where I work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, it's okay. Yep, 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that.
Hi, are you okay?
He might need to go out, so I might need to take a break in a moment here. Okay, I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that because I don't want him to like shit on the carpet or anything. So I'm gonna go take him on a quick walk around our block here. It won't be very long, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna put the BRB screen up, but we will be right back. We were not gone for that long. It is, coming down outside. There was one thing Luther doesn't like, it's getting wet. So he went to the bathroom and immediately was like, please take me back. So we're back. Oh, and I'm a little winded. Here we go. I spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from 3 feet throw line. I take a leap from the 3 feet low line throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull it from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. And the look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. Chopped Toddler Tournament? Stop. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. Ooh, we're gonna get the you up text. We're the booty call! I'm okay with this. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Oh no. Paranoia vandalism. Rank C? I didn't do anything wrong. Knife Dad, 1 of 3.
Not bad.
Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner.
Welcome.
And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Of course I will. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Oh my god. That sounds wildly dangerous. I'd watch it. So were I. I would too. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Side on, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. He does. I know, the emoji. The wet emoji. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I love our trash man. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Give me the garbage man. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Sidon. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. What if Robert's barking? Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Sidon, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not.
Oh.
No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet.
I don't know.
Robert. Which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. It looks kind of like trashed back here. But also the boomerangs and the bar cart and the records and then the vinyl player. And the dog stuff. Oh no, I would love him. I would love him so much. I would love this trash man. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Of course he has a pit bull. Of course he does. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made also buco. Is he Italian? Stop, I love Italians. I mean, I am Italian on my dad's side. But Italian men are also just... Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dogfighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know. What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so.
Nice.
We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Luther, what are you doing?
I'm gonna make sure he's not eating anything. Hold on. What are you doing? You just laying in your bed? You okay? Okay. I'm trusting you in there, mister. Now, usually you wake up in those situations. We volunteer. Oh my god. Hiccups. Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans? His murder plans? This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him, so we're eating here. I hate him. Oh, he's wonderful. Nice. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. It's fine, you trash man. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy.
Dude.
Oh, he's a chef. I love this garbage man. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause on Robert as Robert formulates a response. Like it's weird to get a compliment from me.
Oh.
I fished it out of the dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? Oh my god, no. I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Fuck. Oh my god, he really is a trash man. He's a raccoon! Look at him! That's a raccoon man! Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Oh, he was kidding. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. I thought that was true. Do not encourage this behavior. But look at him, jeepers. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. Oh. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. I don't disagree with that. That's yeah. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. He's not wrong either, and you don't have to do dishes. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem. But save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. Ooh, you bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Oh, he's flirting with Craig. Oh no, I'm a third wheel. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. I want him to want me so bad. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. Why doesn't he love me? I'm like
Welcome. You've got
trying to
that.
resist the urge to go over to Robert again. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Maybe Matt or Brian. Jeepers, what do I do? I want this garbage man to love me. Also Damien. I love Damien. I think I love them all, except for Joseph. I don't really want Joseph. Brian seems so nice. I feel like he treated us right. He is a bit of a one-upper. And like one of them classic type dads, but you're right. I think we'll go Brian and then Matt. And then... Love me, feral men! Oh, we'll go to Brian. Joseph looks like a dude my husband almost beat up because he wouldn't stop hitting on me! Way to go, Mr. Jeepers. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Ooh. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. Your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Stop. What's your ideal date? Deck building? What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Alright, we're messaging him. I just don't care for Joseph because 1, he's married. 2, he's married. 3, he's married. And 4, he's married. I don't particularly care for married men. In a dating sim. The only married man I care for is my married man. The one who married me. Mr. Jeepers did wrestling and MMA for years, and he knows MANDT, he's a beat. Holy shit. Mr. Jeepers. We'll keep him on deck if we need anybody's hand. You know, if we need someone to catch hands, Mr. Jeepers will be the one throwing them. My toxic trait is thinking I can beat my husband up, to be honest. So's mine, honestly. My husband is much stronger than I am. And yet I'm still like, come here. My toxic trait is thinking I'm a better chef than my husband, and I'm not. I can make pasta better than he can, and baked goods and like desserts are definitely my jam. But when it comes to dinner, like chicken or pork chop, he makes a killer pork chop, or ribs, or you know, whatever it is. My husband is the chef. OMG, me too. My hubs is so good at throwing stuff together, right? Like, I can make a killer ramen. Or, like, instant ramen. Oh, God. Recently, we don't have all the ingredients to do this right now. And I'm really sad about it. But it was instant ramen. I put sriracha, some chopped onions, and chopped garlic. And a few other seasonings here and there. And then I dropped eggs in the ramen while it was cooking. So that they were kind of like a... Fuck. What's the fucking... shit. They put hollandaise sauce over it usually. Like Eggs Benedict, you know? But like the way that the egg sits on an Eggs Benedict, it kind of came out like that. And then one of the eggs and then another egg I like cracked and put in there, but I mixed it in kind of like an egg drop soup. So I did that first and then cracked in 2 other eggs and let them cook like that. And it came out so good. So ridiculously good. But we don't have any eggs. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on my screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. I think he's cute. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. That sounds so good. I love ramen so much. I would make it, but I know that the moment that like I turn on the water and I start boiling it and shit, that my husband's gonna text me and be like, hey, can you come get me and my friend? It's like I'm holding out and I'm starving. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr. Ahoy. Scurvy?
Yes.
Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind and body and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they're already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Cap'n. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Oh, fuck. Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Garbage Gremlin is now snuggling. Great success. Her purrs fuel me with dopamine. Oh, sweet baby. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. Fuck. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Shit. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Just fuck already! Shit!
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. You've lost your ball.
Fuck, dude.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Oh my god. No pass.
Fuck! Come on, that's not fair.
Into the brine. You've lost your ball.
No!
Into the brine.
I'll take it. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad, please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks at me in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Fuck.
Huh.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball. Into the brine. Into the brine.
I'm sorry, what?
Yo ho ho in a hole full of balls.
Rude. Oh.
You've lost your ball. You've lost your ball.
Ah!
Yo ho ho in a hole.
Yeah. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around the inner me with the words best dad emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Sidon. I have bested you on the field of battle. You, and it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Sidon, you cool with that? Sidon likes the bears. I know. Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the wall, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I've already proved my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know the trick, just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. Just fuck already. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Sidon. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Stare him down while blinking. Tell one of your classic jokes. So, a 3-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my leg." Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. It's a very avant-garde, you know? Oh, so it's supposed to not be funny? Sure. I take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his ooh, compliment his beard. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching a fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. Sorry. My husband is done at daycare. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before he gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Fishing stories are always exaggerated. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish. Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Aw, man. Fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. No! All of my choices are to lie? I'm the best at fishing. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers so we can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I believe I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me sight on good at catching fish Brooks for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. I'm real excited to catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she's had a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end, with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the bass. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine. Sold. I'm in. Alright. I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. I love him. Soft boy 1 of 3.
That was a great date.
Okay. So I'm actually going to call it here for tonight, a quick 4-hour session, but we are going to be streaming tomorrow once we finish our D&D session over here at my apartment. Hopefully it's not going to be a super long one because I can't handle people that much a day. But I'm going to go ahead and call it here for tonight because I have to go get my husband anyway. Him and his poor friend are stranded at the store in the middle of a storm, so I gotta go get him. It's a good thing to do. But thank you so much for joining me. I'm so happy that you were here. I love you so much, whoever you are, and jeepers. I love you. Good night. You could find me on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and here on Twitch, all under the same handle, bandit_gaming97. We will be back tomorrow, probably doing more Dream Daddy, and just in case, if you're new here or if you're watching later and you're new here, here is the link to our Discord. We would love to have you. We're a bunch of nerds. We have fun. But until then, I will see you next time. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you for being here again. Bye-bye!